Alrighty. Hello, and welcome back to some Final Fantasy. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. Hope everyone's having a good one. Hey, you devil. How's it going? I have spent the last, 15 minutes just sitting here, while sorting some stuff out in the background, just kind of, farming a few levels. I managed to hit, was it level 5 Summoner on Galoof. So I'm gonna switch back to White Mage for a little bit to just level that up further, as well as, well, the chat's hiding it. So do you want to know how many ability points we need to get to the next level of Summoner? We need 500. So, there's a reason why I'm taking that as a break. So making toast again? Oh no. 500? Yeah. Looking at the characters now, we've got, some in the hundreds, some in the 70s, and it's kind of a lot. That's not a joke. Genuinely, if I go here, we'll just switch to it temporarily just to, showcase. Right, you can see next to my head, there, 0 out of 500. You can eat my entire ass with that one. That's not happening anytime soon. So, he's getting switched back to White Mage to level up White Mage, at least once or twice. And yeah. I assume for it being 500, it's gonna be something big and substantial. Right? Because I've already got, the level of, whatchamacallit? The level of Summoner, universally the same level as, the level of Summoner as the Summoner, if that makes sense. Right? So I've kind of showed it with the ability there. You know how this one here, it's got, the job one is you get, level 6 Spellblade inherently, and then for the ability you can get whatever. But over on the, right side, you can see how it's Spellblade level 4. That's because we've only got Spellblade level 4 from the Mystic Knight level ups. With Galoof, it's now Summoner level 5, which is the highest level Summoner. Well, that's the same level of Summoner that the Summoner has for its job command. So, outside of stat reasons, there's no reason to actually be the Summoner anymore. Admittedly, the stat difference is notable. Galoof has gone from one-shotting every trash enemy with Hellfire to two-shotting them. To give an idea, this does, 300-ish damage. It was dealing nearly 600 damage, as the Summoner. So, it's a pretty big loss of damage. But admittedly, this is also a character that's not intended to be a DPS, they're intended to be a, support with off-DPS options. Yeah, these bio soldiers fuck me the hell up. That's everyone but... oh. Wow, alright, well. Yeah, bio soldiers are about 10% of the time they just kill me. With auto fire play. Just because of how, high damage bio is at this point. Tried to pause the stream. I mean, you can technically pause the stream. should probably take this seriously as well, because it's reset my fucking action order. Ugh. But yeah, no, fucking, oh. Tried to pause as you were leaving. Nice. An incredible display of skill. That's the meme, right? But yeah, nah, fucking, my brain has been... Oh, so, okay, I don't know if I talked about this, but I was rewatching, what is it, like, is it Malsummer Retry, I think's the name of it? So I was rewatching that, because I wanted to kind of watch the second season, because I saw the second season came out for recently. So, I rewatched the first season, I'm like, damn, this is as good, like, this is pretty much as good as I remembered. That's great. I enjoyed that. There we go, Ferris with blue magic now. Like, I was real enjoying that. I started watching the second season, and like, so, the second season is done by a different company, and it's like 2 years later. That this second season was developed. No, it's longer than that. It's been years though, is the point to be made, right? Is that like this is a different company and it is years later. They did get some of the same voice actors, but not all of them. The first 2 episodes are a recap of the first season, poorly done. I didn't finish watching them. I've watched about 70% of the first episode. Then I tried to start watching the 3rd episode, and... You know when, like, an animation style is so jarring versus the expectation? I'm not to say it's bad, but it's not what I fell in love with. I will say this plainly, from my perspective. Like, I absolutely loved the first season, for a variety of reasons. I thought it was very comical, very fun. But, like, I very rarely drop a series. I'm not gonna watch the rest of that series. What's it called? Malsummer Retry. Highly recommend reading or at least watching the first season. It's just a good, fun time. Like, I have no better words than it's just a fun time. So for that alone, it's kind of like, in a sense, I guess, worth it. But the second season, like, the animation style went from a fairly serious, darker tone, which led to, like, it gave the story what it wanted, to very generic, comical, like, style where now the faces morph to react to certain things. Now the female characters look a little bit more of like a immature, and by comparison, even though like they are really young, the original had a little bit more of a... Let me see if I can pull up imagery to like really kind of show what I'm talking about. Cause like, oh, I am actually still on that, so that makes it easy. Okay. I didn't realize I hadn't switched to my game thing. We are on the window still. So it was how is it? Yeah, give me a second. I need to hide technically the screen. No. Summer retry. Alright. So there's Mouse Summer Retry and there's Mouse Summer Retry R, right? So this here is a episode, like this is a scene from the first season. Yeah, like this is what the first season looks like. Right, you've got that. This is like she's 18, I think. This chick here, like this little girl here, is like I think 12 or something. So this is what he looks like in the new stuff, in the second season. So they've actually moved away from the black, like the excessive black, and they've moved it to blue, which is, technically speaking, the correct thing to do with color theory. Because, like, just really dark black doesn't look good. But here, like, this is that same girl I showed a second ago. In the new style. Yeah, like, here's an image right here of literally one of the same scenes, comparison by, the difference. Let's see if I could actually open that image up in a new tab so we can look at it a bit more centered. There. And again, it's not to say this style's bad, it's just that, like, this style lent to what the story was trying to accomplish a little bit more, but it is a slightly dated style, so I get not wanting to go with it. Yeah, no, what you just sent, that is from the new stuff. That never existed in the first season. Like, that sort of visual thing there. Like, I can't, like, I'm fine with that in certain series, but, like, the series lent itself to being on the darker, more mature tone. And seeing that makes me sad. So, I'll definitely say this, it's worth watching the first season. It does kind of end off in a way that will probably be slightly dissatisfactory, but, like, other than that, not a problem. Capture a weakened monster. Oh my god, is this a Pokemon clone? Watch out, it might get, like, sued. Even though it's several years earlier than Pokemon. Actually, nah, you know what I mean. It's long ago before this legal stuff. But that's the joke. Wait, so does that mean if I, like, fuck up a monster, I can try and catch them, though? Can I catch a Bio Soldier? He's still too strong. Oh, that's dead team. Anyway, alright. God damn it. I have a feeling I'm not gonna enjoy trying to farm that up. Alright, let's get the fucking blue mage thing done anyway. Like, I had that done, then we died. But yeah, it's one of those things that, like, I always have that mix, mentality when it comes to, like, comparing series to its previous versions, especially if it comes back and all that stuff, because I don't like the negativity of potentially just going like, oh, this is worse, this is better, yada yada yada. Like, I didn't have any problems with High School DxD when that came back. The animation style was just very modern by comparison, and a lot of people didn't like that, but, like, I had no problem with it. This, on the other hand, is just, like, it feels like it's not listening to what made the previous one good. DxD came back? Yeah, DxD came back, much later down the line. It was like its 4th season, I think it was the one that came back. It was 3rd or 4th season that it came back, and I think it got more done or has had and more announced. I'm trying to remember. But nah, it's done pretty well for itself, all things considered. A lot of people didn't like it though when it came back. Again, like, no matter how you do things, you're always gonna get people complaining with something coming back. Right? And it's just something to accept. Like, no matter how more polished it is, people will find a way to go, no, it's not as good as the original. And I think that's fair, right? So people have their own tastes, their own opinions. A lot of people still think that, like, modern anime style does not look appealing at all. And I can kind of see what is meant by that. Because I definitely have some moments where I'll agree with that sentiment, where I'm like, I definitely miss old style a little bit. Or older styles of animation. Felt a little bit more handcrafted in moments, which definitely lent it to being more interesting for me. But that's also, like, contextual, right? Like, if you told me to try and do that with, like, the constant seasonal, like, trashy shows or isekais and stuff like that, I'd be disappointed, because I like those because they're bad. Well, because they're just, like, something I can put on and have fun with. Not think too much about. But yeah, so I tried to watch that, I couldn't. I tried to watch another series and then realized I think I'd watched its 2nd season already. So I decided to catch up on a much older series, well, I say much older, a series that I have put off, not for any other reason other than I didn't want to watch it as it's coming out, especially because it was 24 episodes, but also I just kept forgetting ever since it finished, which was Dungeon Meshi. Delicious Dungeon, however you want to know it is. I've been meaning to watch it for a very long time. One of the other reasons I kind of put it off for as long as I did was because, in the nicest sense, when I watch stuff about food, I want to make food. Don't even want to per se eat, I just want to make food. And I didn't really have the money to do so. So I didn't really want to watch it when I couldn't afford to, like, keep making food on a semi-regular basis. I now kind of can, so I started watching a bit of it last night, and I had to really be careful because there was a very good chance if I didn't have a little bit more self-control, I would have watched all of it last night, and I would have not slept. I am like 5 or 6 episodes in, and I started watching very late in the evening for me. Actually, how many episodes am I in? Yeah, 5 episodes. I've watched 5 episodes. And my god, is that series really fun. Like, I'm enjoying it a lot. It's got a very good sense of humor to it. It's got a very comfortable atmosphere. The world crafting in it is phenomenal. I'm so intrigued by the ecosystem that's been designed by people there. By the author. Like, it's very clear a lot of effort went into things. Because to, like, not spoil the show if you've not watched it, but, like, talk to an example point. There is, like, there's golems in it. And these golems are made out of mud. And you find out that one of the characters has been using them as a garden, basically. Because they self-regulate the earth in them. They're actually basically just walking, like, greenhouses, in a sense. Like, very controlled environments and all that stuff. The thing is, he was asked the question of, like, what happens if you don't, like, if you got rid of them. And he mentioned how basically there used to be more, now there's only like 3 of them, and without them it means that the lower levels will be able to effectively get higher in the dungeon, which therefore means that the higher levels of the dungeons will become less safe, and all this sort of stuff. And I found that absolutely fascinating, because there, again, that's actually how a lot of ecosystems work, is that there is always like that thing in an area that stops this thing from going to that area and therefore past that area a lot of the time. That makes a lot of sense. And it kind of talked to how much of an ecological shift that would be. And I found that extremely, really, like, well thought out and intriguing. I love the world building in that series. I think it's really good. They put a lot of focus on how everything works and interacts in the dungeon. Yes, they do. The last episode I watched is, again, so it's episode 5 is the one I watched, which is the episode with the treasure bugs and the ghosts. In case, like, there needs to be a very clear point where I'm at. Which, like, I absolutely, again, I cannot stress enough, the humor the series offers is also just charming. Like, we had the Mandrake thing early on as well. Like, that thing, just that entire situation had me in stitches of how a lot of that was handled. It was great. There was also, I think it was in the first episode, there is a scene I almost had to pause the anime at because I couldn't stop laughing because of how troll it was. I'm trying to fucking remember. I think it was the first episode because I think it was the first time they actually had something together. And it was, there's this scene with the elf girl where it just zooms in on her face and like the most shitty chop ever. That is like the shit you see in like YouTube compilations of like those videos where it's like 5 minutes of this character being this sort of thing, right? And it's that kind of thing. I half expected like a little bit of text to turn up on the screen and that shitty way of doing that sort of stuff. Again, not trying to down talk people that do that, but it's just like it's the charm of those things to me, and it just did that as the anime, and I'm just broken. Because, like, it's very clear they literally zoomed in the thing because the quality kind of deteriorates just a little. So, like, they just straight up zoomed the image in the fucking scene. I was so close to just, it fucking had me. And that is so funny to me. Like, that is incredibly funny. Okay, well, that was an interesting bug. Yeah, so that's what, like, kind of that moment there cemented me wanting to watch it, because it clearly had a lot of thought already put into it, but then it was like just the little bit of extra humor coming through. Oh yeah, I need to actually switch this to the game screen, right? I love low quality humor. Like, it's one of those things that because of the way it's done in a way where it's like, I've taken a low quality joke and done it in a way that just makes it so high quality, right? Yeah, no, I agree, right? It's like, no, not being negative to it, but it's like, when you see that, like, image of, I don't know, the Doctor, David Tennant Doctor being a wacky guy for 7 minutes, and it's got, like, that one time where it zooms on the face, and then they, like, create the extra bloomed zoom effect with the nose, where it's just, like, a seriously sort of, like, the dumb face looking. Like, not saying that's low quality or anything, but it's no better description than, like, it's just simple, something that could probably be done as long as you have the experience for it very, very quickly and easily. And it's just really funny. And it does not deserve to be that funny. But because of this situation, a low quality joke, or a low quality style of joke, becomes really, really extra funny. Because it's not what you were expecting. It's so good. I should probably actually start doing something instead of running around in a circle, but, like, I'm just getting distracted. I need to go explore that cave again, and not fight that one dude that just kills my team. But yeah, no, I've been enjoying that. I'm definitely interested as well, because, like, the interaction with the orcs was interesting. Because, like, it was a great way of showing a lot of world history and, like, how the world works without actually showing you jack shit. Also, the question of, like, what would you do if you were given the power was really cool to me. Because it's a really, like, serious question. What would you do if you were... So that's the dude that can just kill my team. But it's the question of what would you do if you were given, like, ultimate power? And it's really interesting, because you can't... Realistically, the average person actually wouldn't have an answer to that, right? I think it's a very valid thought. Because, yeah, like, it's kind of, I guess, the question of, like, I pose to everyone, right? I didn't finish the series. I'm hoping to go through and finish it. I'll probably be binging it over the next little while. To be fair, I do have one thing I need to try, like, well, a few things I need to sort out tomorrow, right? because tomorrow's gonna be when I go do my pre-orders for the Final Fantasy stuff, the Final Fantasy Magic. Which I'm still quite tossing up how I want to handle all that. Oh, time magic level 6, nice. What does that have her at against? That's the same level as that, and it means that she's now 200. And what part are you now? In the series? So again, it's episode 5. I've just watched them interact with the ghosts and the treasure bugs. Very, very early on in the series. They're only early on, or just started into like the castle itself. Like, it was the episode that showed the beginning of it from the perspective of a couple of other adventurers. Really. Alright, I want to change you. Maybe to black mage for a bit? Maybe to blue mage. Yeah, blue mage leveled up. But yeah, got Final Fantasy stuff for tomorrow. Run. Which should be interesting. I mean, I've already talked with my friends that we're gonna play some games of the pre-cons at some point. Wonder if I can convince them to do it for stream. Might be fun to, like, play with the pre-cons on stream. The difference, the problem I have with that is that, like, at least 3 of us do live in the same place, and I don't have a way of setting up for, like, a 4-person game visually, like, in a room like that, because I don't have multiple cameras that I can use. It would feel kinda weird to do it with all of us playing it, like, in the house separately. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Okay, so there is absolutely no point in this game for me right now. Other than trying to, like, farm for the ability points, which I can't effectively do with this dude. I'm not strong enough to deal with him, and I don't want to try and do... Apparently there is, like, setups you can do to kill him and shit. I'm not gonna bother right now. Because I don't think I benefit enough to justify doing it. Because apparently he gives, like, I think 5 ability points. But the problem is that, like, even if you're correctly set up for the stage in the game, he just still could kill you. And because I'm not properly set up as well, it's just not gonna be pleasant. Ugh. Apologies for the yawns. Well, I mean, I guess there's pretty much nothing left really for us to do here, right? I guess we go back to the Black Chocobo and explore around some more. Man, those bio soldiers fuck me the hell up though. Still. So where do we actually want to be going? There is the area in the top left. Go check out, I guess. There's a town here. A story.
I don't mind life at a slower pace, that's why I'm a shepherd.
Gotcha, Chief. Cute. Do you have anything that I want? Not really. Alright, nice simple end. Got it. Okay.
Have you seen this huge waterfall I used to hear? That's Historic Falls. Pretty impressive, huh? Still, every time I go to see those millions of gallons of water, I kind of feel this urge.
Huh. Concern. A ring that absorbs the power of fire and negates ice magic. Absorbs water, negates fire, resists aging and zombification. I mean, those look really good, by the way. But also, what? Aging and zombification. Not exactly the first things I thought of. You don't give me anything there. Ooh, there's a path up there. I mean, this isn't the way, but oh my god, it's sheep. Better stay away from the sheep on the far side of the pen or I'll kick you. Or it'll kick you. It's got a real bad attitude. Don't stop me like that. I was pretending to be a Beastmaster. Jeez. What? I like when things in the game can permanently alter the character. I do find that sort of stuff interesting. Like, you can make it a reward or a negative, or well, you can make it a bit of both, right? Okay, not that way. So it looks like I have to go around. How do I go this way? Oh, is there a bloody hidden path or something? See, like, how else do I get there? Unless... And you get, like, kicked by a sheep? Yeah! Like, becoming undead werewolf or something like that, yeah.
Oh, are you travelers trying to protect the crystal?
Yes.
If so, let the song aid you on your noble quest. Romeo's ballad is a song of love, soothing everyone enough to move the hearts of those who hear it, even monsters.
Then Romeo's ballad. Nice. I guess free music.
There's treasure hidden behind the waterfall. At least that's what my dear old great grandmother told me.
Okay, well, what's this way? Oh, it's just another way out. Right. What does that leave to go check on then? I mean, we can go check with the like the place that the guy got sealed, right? Because that's just over this way. Yeah, we can't go behind there apparently. I mean, I guess that's where we're supposed to go. I don't know if there's anything else to really interact with. Because this is clearly where you're meant to go with story. We're gonna go here. What's this town? Lex. Lex a lot of what? Oh, this is his hometown!
Buzz? That you? Yay, Buzz back!
Okay. Wait, that's actually really interesting. Wait a minute. What can I do for you? Buy in sooner? Okay. Torch that village? This isn't a Fable playthrough. And plus, we did that because we wanted to buy the village, not just cause. Oh, is this gonna be like our dad? Or something? Here lies Stella. Oh no, it says the mother, right? No attachments to the Jedi. I mean, at what point in time have we been Jedi, like, come on.
You used to live in this house. You must have a lot of memories here. Please, take your time and look around. Is he asleep?
You're leaving again so soon?
No, I'm not going anywhere.
The spasms aren't as frequent anymore. I can get by on my own now. Still, it would be nice if you stayed. Not to take care of me, but so we could be together as a family.
I'd like that, but you're still sick, remember? You should get to bed.
I will, dear. Just let me finish this up first. Seth would burn down that village too. Yes, they would. That's a little bit more of a good reason.
You're leaving again, aren't you?
So you were awake.
Daddy, are you going to get more bad guys?
That's what I do.
I want to come.
You need to stay here and take care of your mother. Don't tell her you saw me leave, alright? It'll be our little secret.
Okay, Daddy.
Can I just say that's really toxic? Like, that's super toxic to do.
Now, it's time for good little boys to go to sleep. Stella, worry about that tomorrow and come get some rest. Stella?
Oh shit.
Stella!
Isn't that fucking Over the Hedge that made that joke? The fuck? It's the cat in the goddamn, what was she again? Skunk, right? It was the cat and the skunk.
Stella!
There's also, like, a weirdness to this. Dude just literally moved into our house, and apparently, like, some of our stuff is still there. It's just kind of weird, I'm gonna be honest with you, Chief.
Wait a minute, Bart! I can't believe it, you're all grown up!
Hey, it's Bart, haven't seen you forever and a day. Finally back in your hometown, eh? You take it easy here.
Oh, so your puppy got sick, that's sad to hear. Bart, you're a strong kid.
Hey, Bart, it's me. Look, we've got to hang out later. It'll be like old times. Oh, what?
Ready or not, here I come.
That's
Okay. Hey, somebody, anybody, help!
You ever since then you've been afraid of heights, huh? When I was a kid, everyone teased me for being dumb, but now I'm gonna be a scholar, 'cause I'm SMRT, smart.
oh, I heard how how true that is. Oh, that hurt. That really hurt. Smirk.
Some bot moved into your old place.
Oh, that hurt my brain a lot. What do you got, Chief? Even though in the end it normally just ends up being useless because I just get fucking Insuna and use that all the time. Ether, on the other hand. No. I didn't read the layout of that room correctly. Alright. Use with the throw command. I'm sorry, can I just mention, all my brain is thinking was saying like that it's a scroll, you use it with throw. I'm just like, ah yes, throw the scroll at their head. It's not, no elemental effect, it's just you throw a fucking like roll of paper at them and they just die.
Me use magic. Ugh.
Just like that one fucking series, is it Mashal or whatever? The like, the guy that just punches magic shit. I love that one.
Say, when you're finished with your travels, would you come see me again? There's something I want to tell you.
Oh my god, has he got us? You got a childhood crush! Why is there a bush there, weirdly? Alright, well, I can't get to it from one, so that's it. Is there anywhere else we can see to try and, like, go to? I'm gonna get driven insane by this music, by the way. I feel like, yeah, we've just gotta go here now. No, maybe? Guess I'm wrong. I guess we do need to go back to that place to try and find the Earth Crystal. It was down this way. But yeah, like, clearly the Earth Crystal's over this way. It's got something to do with this area. Because, like, they talk too much about fertile ground. This old woman talking about fertility makes me concerned. Alright. What have I potentially not checked out? There's that house to the right that I feel like Did I explore it? I think I did. Because this is, I think, the... Yeah. Do I need to talk to where the chocobos were? Like the chocobo stuff? Because I think that was here, right? I think that was in here. No. I already got everything that you have to offer. Very few places have new things for me, which is disappointing. Which is why I'm like pretty sure I'm capped out at this point with stuff. No, not there. On the western continent. Yeah. Well, we went there. Pretty sure, right? Circle cave. I guess we haven't gone where that was suggesting. What we missed? It's just the desert stuff, right? Maybe we need to go back to the desert area? Yeah. My god, it giving me elixirs just off enemies on, like, the area is just kind of wild to me. Gotta say. Holy shit, that does 5k damage. Yeah, so saying that it was good versus the desert enemies, ain't a lie. Yeah, I don't think I can go to this area currently. Because this just sends me to there, which sends me back here. That sends me to here, which sends me back here. That's all that I have access to currently.
It's a sand bear.
Probably could have gotten something out of it, oh well. Which kind of indicates to me, like, I'm supposed to go south of here, but I don't know if there's... I didn't see any forest there. So... my immediate thought is probably not that way. I think I progressed slightly weirdly, which has thrown me very far off the track I'm supposed to actually be on. Because yeah, that's the pyramid that we're probably supposed to go to for this area. And then here's the town that I would like to go to here as well, but I don't have access to it because I don't have a way of interacting with the regions without forest. I feel like maybe we need to go back to an area. Let's try going back here temporarily, seeing if there's something to do here. Just go through all the areas until I find my answer that I'm looking for. It's very clear I'm not supposed to be here. Yeah, I have to wonder where I am supposed to be going. Oh. Like, clearly somewhere I'm supposed to be going with access to, like, I can get access to because I have the bird. It's probably related to the Earth Crystal. There is an island that does have some forest near the Crescent Island, which gives me maybe an idea of going there. And just seeing. Because it's like, I feel like I gotta check areas that have forest, whether or not they've got relevancy. That looks absolutely terrifying. It doesn't look like there's something here. Okay, clearly missing something. Like, there's clearly, like, a cave or something that I'm supposed to explore, and I haven't pushed it far enough. Did I miss out on something up there? Maybe. Just look out for any potential location to go to. There's a cave or something over here either. I feel like there was an area that could be where I need to go, and I'm not remembering where it is either. Maybe come back here and tell them that the ship's dead. And they'll build me a new one or something. No, it doesn't sound like they're back. Back here. The castle's done for. Maybe, they might be at the library. Or they'll be in here, right? Yes, they could be in here. Ah. There's just that scholar there. Okay. Yeah, I guess we go check out the library then. Also, that one dude that, like, the fireplace and complaining about the cold, like, dude, you are surrounded by lava. Like, I get the fire crystals being fucked up, but, like, seriously? There's no way. Okay, so this is where I'm supposed to go. Oh, you're back!
Sid, we found the Crescent Island, but the fire-powered ship sank.
Oh, so?
Whatever, we'll just build a new one.
More importantly, I've learned the whereabouts of King Tycoon.
What?
He was spotted in Karnak, and he was seen entering the desert of Shifting Sands.
There we go.
Hey, Shifting Sands?
It's the desert to the west of here, where the sand flows like water.
Hence the name. They say beyond the dunes is the tower, or the town of Ruin, but no one has ever entered the desert to find out, let alone crossed it.
If no one can enter the desert, how did the king manage to do it?
Good question.
Witnesses claim to have seen him floating in midair. Floating?
Father.
Hey, come on. It's not like we're getting any closer to the desert by sitting around here. It doesn't matter how close we get to it if we don't know how to get in. Are you afraid of some sand, old man? I'm sure we'll figure something out once we see it.
Let's check it out.
Okay. So, we've now got confirmation that's where we need to go, which is good. I might just go back to a town to heal quickly, because, you know, might as well. I can do it in lickety split.
Lickety split.
Oh. Oh, devil. You know a game I purchased? Okay, that we talked about? It's not downloaded or anything, but it is for the future. Look over to here. You'll see there's a new to library item here. Yeah. Thought I'd show that. Hope you'll like it. I mean, I'm sure I will. Just some of the stuff for it sounds fun. I don't know when we'll get to playing it though. I think that's it. I don't know, like, I don't know what the channel's gonna look like coming up, because we've got more so much Final Fantasy to get through, but there's also a part of my brain that's like, maybe I pull back on Final Fantasy for a little bit after, like, one more. Choose the bears and can't change your mind. Fair. I mean, I've got a lot of my friend group, the term muscle mommy is met with saliva, so you know. I'm very used to everyone enjoying muscle mommies around me. This is not to say I don't appreciate a muscle mommy myself. I want that known. That's not what I'm saying. But I will say, definitely not my immediate preference. I've dated them before. Not bad. Yeah.
I knew this would be a hopeless endeavor. Wait.
It ain't over till the fat lady sings. And the orchestra hasn't even turned up yet. We'll build a bridge.
Oh, I don't know, I said that.
It's a little risky, but you guys are all about danger, right?
All works. We'll use this belt called the sandworm.
And then you guys waste it.
And there's your bridge. Not the most sophisticated of methods. You wanted a sophisticated of a guy. If you're all set, then we'll call the sandworm.
Sure, fuck it.
Oh yeah, if you use any magic on the sandworm, you'll be sorry. Good luck.
Here it goes.
I like the rough and tough warrior of the soft side, they hide trope. That's fair. Okay? If anyone understood how the fuck happened with that fight, please let me know, because I didn't do anything.
Game, set, match.
Now you can get into the desert.
Sid,
Sorry, wait.
Sid, Mid, take care of the black chocobo while I'm gone, okay?
Good luck. We're all counting on you.
Take care.
Okay, so, oh god, now I'm gonna have to do mapping. Do I want to be us trying to do mapping, or do we just kind of let the dice roll? It looks like there's 2 places to go, so wherever we end up, is wherever we end up. Oh, you can get fucking hit during travel? That's gonna be rough. By the way, I've recorded myself playing Kingmaker and edited one video. Not sure really want to upload or redo it. It's been sitting there for like a month. You want an example of me saying, like, I'm probably not the right person to ask for that? Like, I'll say just upload it, but like, you wanna know an example to that? Last year, I did a Star Rail stream with my mate, and it was when Acheron got released, and we both pulled for her. Right? Now, in case you're thinking, maybe like, it's not that bad. I had finished the editing for it, and it's been sitting there. This is it here. Do you know when this was uploaded to the channel and has been sitting in an unlisted state since? It's been sitting in the unlisted for a fairly long time. That's because I kind of, like, some of the subtitles weren't right, and I kind of want to change the music. This is a video I actually put quite a bit of effort into editing. This was uploaded to the channel. It's been sitting here. Can I see it in here? Is there any way to actually see it inside of this? You'd think it'd be in details. No, I can't show the rest of the channel content. So let me literally pull up. It was the 2nd of June, 2024. This was uploaded to my channel. Literally over a year ago, I uploaded that there. And it has been sitting there, just not doing anything. Because I didn't make a thumbnail for it, and I didn't do anything with it, really. It was basically me just trying to edit down a stream into, like, it was a fairly long stream, and I edited down to 30-ish minutes, or 35 minutes. Cut out, like, a lot of the unnecessary stuff, yada yada yada, and I thought it was fun. But, yeah, so this is why I say I'm definitely not the right person to, like, comment on when people should upload stuff sometimes, just because of that. One of these days I'll release it. My friend wants me to release it pretty badly. Well, not pretty badly, you know what I mean. He would like for me to release it, because he thought it was fun, and I agree, it was very fun. It's kind of half the point of the idea as well, whereas we'd do that stream, and then I'd do a thing with it. Kind of at this point where I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Bit of trial and error, we'll get there. Well, we got out this end. I want to go to the ruined place first. Again, I've got mixed feelings whenever it comes to like thinking about doing video stuff and editing. I just don't enjoy it as much. I really liked it. Because if I liked it, then I would be able to do it more and all that.
Guess this is the town of ruin Sid was talking about.
Damn, who doesn't leave the... They leave the door open? That's kind of fucked up. There's no fights here. Surely there's gotta be a reason to come here at some point then. Hello there. There's a guy that's behind where I think was been behind me. Did you see? Hey, King Tycoon, perhaps. What happens if I keep going like the opposite direction what he's suggesting? I think it's supposed to cycle me all the way around. Maybe. collision here? Father!
Papa.
Well, that probably ain't good. Ruh-roh, Reggie. Ferris! I knew it. You really are my sister.
I'm sorry, I wasn't sure I should tell you. I wasn't even certain myself.
Ferris.
Lena.
Where are we?
What a strange place.
Say, what happened to the old man?
He's not here.
We must have gotten separated when we fell.
He'll be okay. He's a tough old cuss. I'm sure we'll run into him again later. Come on, let's get going.
No way to cotton pick and mitt!
Oh, yeah, you can't say that.
That was an awfully quick decision to ditch me.
Yikes, sorry.
Goddamn. Okay, so where the fuck are we? I'm just gonna do something real quick. Don't mind me.
What is this?
Oh.
Look out!
Guess we're not going the way we came in. Meanwhile...
East, west, home is best, even if you're a chocobo, huh?
Bart should be thrilled. We went above and beyond a Call of Duty.
Of course Squidward would play Call of Duty.
Phew, that was close.
I believe that was a warp device. It must have fallen into disrepair. and activating it caused something to snap.
Catapult passage. What the fuck have I gotten myself into now? Living quarters. Oh. Well. What's this way? Oh, I can rest it? Yeah, sure. Fucking hell yeah. I'll take this opportunity. Hang on a mother fluffing minute.
Huh. It won't budge. Huh?
Something's carved into the wall. Check the planters in the center room. There's a note here. Read the notepad in the room to the right.
Made ya look near. So childish.
Calm down, Barts.
Aye, before you get your platoons in a twist. Take a look. It's another note. Check the urn.
Is it the urn in here? Go down 8 and right 4 and pull what's there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I had a feeling. Okay, that's...
Sure, fuck it. Why not? That was a dumb puzzle. That was a very dumb puzzle. I do feel like I should have a save. Bring your PC tomorrow to a surgery? Fuck yeah. I'd do that shit. Taking it into the shop to have a graphics card replaced? Wait, I asked this with like... Are you not confident in replacing it yourself? Or is there like another reason? It's because like, that's one of those things where like I'm fully confident doing that shit myself, but also I understand that like when it comes to PC building on PC part, like swap outs and stuff, if you're not confident, it's not normally wise to do it. But if you are confident or are capable, there's no reason not to. It's almost free on his part. Oh, okay. I mean, look, that's a bit more of a different situation then, yeah. No, that's fine. Because, yeah, like I say that because, again, the intention is when we finally get the money to build the PC, there's probably going to be an on-stream project. Which is why my mate said, like, wouldn't it be easier if I just, cannibalized my current PC a little bit for it? Because all I'd need to do then is, like, I could just rip the GPU out of this one and use it in the new one for a bit, at least, to just get me further along, which means I get rid of one of the highest costing things for it. And I could also probably use the case as well if I needed to. So that basically means all I would need to be getting is motherboard, RAM, and that's basically all I would actually need to buy to get to a new PC. But I would prefer to have two PCs. One is a sub PC and one is the primary PC. So that's why I'm buying all my parts again, because it's just more cost effective at that point as well. Get it all done at once, build an entirely new PC from the ground up, and then he's probably going to help me out for that as well. This is what he said. Even if it ends up just being him lending me some stuff to do it myself, because I don't have like some of the finer tools that you need for it anymore. If I was more confident, I'd do something to try and, like, get a drive to get the money for that. But at the moment, I'm still looking at, like, part-time jobs as well, to just try and get the PC stuff done. Because I think I've said this before, but, like, once the GPU's purchased, which that sits at, like, $1,000, so it's very similar pricing to, like, or less than $1,000, but, like, it's similar pricing to CPU. Once that's done, motherboard is like somewhere between $400 to $600. Case can be somewhere between $200 to $400. RAM will probably be about $100 to $200 at most. SSD, depending on how I handle it, could just be about $200 to $300. So hence why, like, the amount that I have for the PC upgrade on that thing, probably more than I need, by a good long shot, but it's still good to just have a good solid goal to look at. One of these days. If it was, I'm not even kidding, if it wasn't for the fact that I'm buying the pre-con stuff for Final Fantasy Magic, I could probably be done in, like, 2-3 months. Which is why I've said I'm gonna be, like, shaving off all other purchases of Magic for once that's done, because I should be able to pay that all off by the end of the month. It's my little birthday present to myself, is getting these Final Fantasy pre-cons and stuff. I'm not much of someone to celebrate birthday, and I've said it a lot of times now, like, I'm gonna see if I can try and treat myself pleasantly for this month, instead of thrashing myself and making myself feel like shit, or having other people, because I don't have other people to make me feel like shit, so the only person that would be making me feel like shit is me. Anyway.
Hey, it's the fire-powered ship. But I thought it sank. And what's that ship over there?
See if there's anything inside. Still trying to figure out if I do something for, like, a birthday stream, and, like, what I would do if I do it. this engine room gets... I should not be checking out the engine room again.
Oh look, it's an airship.
Propellers on a boat? What's up with that? Sid, mid.
What the bots? Lena, Ferris, Gallo, what are you guys doing here?
I think that's our line. Where'd you guys come from?
We rode the Black Chocobo back to Crescent Island. And all of a sudden, a hole opened up beneath our feet.
Wait, so we're underneath Crescent Island? That explains the fire-powered ship being here.
This must have been built by the ancients.
Huh? And this propeller ship?
Maybe you should ask Grandpa about that, huh? Wait, where did he go?
Please tell me that we're not getting an airship and, like, we have access to that. Because that would be very nice.
Hot diggity dang! This thing is mind-blowing!
A diggity dog. A dog, a diggity dog.
Hey, Sid.
Don't bother me, Sonny.
If I tighten this and adjust this, right tighty, left loosey.
Voila! That should do it.
That should do what?
That should get the ship moving.
Obtained an airship.
Wow, this is amazing.
Sid, what is this thing?
Isn't it obvious? It's an airship.
I've only ever seen pictures and no text. I cannot believe I'm getting to use one in the flesh. Oh, well, I know what I mean.
Oh, what was that?
Something's dragging us down.
Creeping crawdad! Some monster's got a deep grip on the death grip on the ship's hull.
What the fuck is that? Damn. It's worth a try. Uh-oh. Ooh, that did hit. Load didn't, but stop did. Good to know. Ah, it's dead anyway. Fucking Ferris, I swear to God. Since we're not talking about much, we'll say that I'm replacing the GTX 1650 with RTX 4060. That's really fucking good. Nice.
Dude, getting all the way up to a 4060? Nice.
I'm still tossing up what the fuck I'm going after for card, because I'm probably going for one that like will work well with the auto AI distribution system. Same with why I want to get the motherboard, what I want to get. Because the CPU I got, so this is where I talked a little bit of technical shop stuff. The CPU I got, the specific reason I got it is because it's part of like a line of stuff that what will happen is if I get the right like synergy between everything, it will auto balance between CPU and GPU tasks. So if the CPU is getting overloaded and the GPU is not, it will shift workload to the GPU and vice versa. So it will offload to the thing that's not getting overused. Now admittedly, again, with that CPU, the difference in like what will happen between this computer and that one is like insane. So the CPU alone is so much of an upgrade that anything that would cause my CPU to fucking die currently would not even tickle that thing enough. But it means that if something does happen, say while doing game development, it won't be as much of an issue. And I can offset it for temporary. That is cool. Yeah, it is. It does require some stuff for it though, because like I said, you can't just use any GPU and any motherboard into that. It does need some stuff for it, but most do. Because it's AMD's AI integration stuff for that. So it will, like, it will basically read what's happening and it will figure stuff out. That's, again, like, why I wanted to go with the more expensive line stuff for that, because it's just, it gives me so much more overhead that I shouldn't need to upgrade again for, like, another good fair few years, hopefully. Which is always my aim when doing PC upgrades, is if I'm upgrading something with a PC, I shouldn't have to look at upgrading again for a long time. I mean, this one's nearly 10 years old, I'm pretty sure. Or if not, is more than 10 years old. Right. And realistically speaking, the only reason it's really suffering in the last, like, 2 years was because I've been streaming, mainly. Am I able to play the most modern games? Like, Expedition 33 is a great example of I probably wouldn't be able to get away with playing that very cleanly, even off-stream. But it's because I stream that most games are starting to suffer for me. Like, you have no idea how much I'd love to be able to just do Star Rail again on stream. Like, do story stuff, because I forget to do story stuff sometimes. I think it's a real fun story as well. I caught up to it recently, and holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna give a slight warning here. I'm gonna pull up paint. So we can, like, kind of show that we're talking about something else for a bit. I haven't switched back to fucking game capture, god damn it. I just realized that the moment I pulled up the thing. Go on, me. No. Star Rail has some really cool story at the moment. I just want to, like, talk about one of the coolest parts to me. So I'll put a spoilers thing up in a moment. But I highly recommend, like, if you're not playing it, and you have the intention to, or anything like that, this might get you into it. I don't know. Alright, there we go. HSR spoilers. So I'll just write that there. So there is what's called, like, at the moment we're in what's called Amphorius, which is the planet we're at, technically. I'm not going to get too far into that. I'm just going to tell the foundation stuff for it, because that's what leads to what I found cool. So there's what's called, like, the Titans. It's basically, there is 12 gods, or, like, what equivalent to gods, divine beings, you could say, in this area. It's very Greek mythology-esque styled with everything. Then in Amphorius, there is the main city, right? And then there is what's called the world-bearing Titan, Caliph. I'm not going to say his name correctly. We'll just call him world-bearing Titan, right? And it's a dude that, it's a big statue thing that's literally standing there like this, with a globe on its back. And it has what's called, it's a scepter on its back that's basically giving eternal day, and it has been doing so for over 1,000 years. And this is what basically we could say, if I just pull up a different color, it is creating a protection field in this area around them. And it is protecting against what's called the Black Tide, which is basically the bad thing. It corrupts, it turns you into monsters, stuff like that. And you have to fight against it. And everyone's come to this one city in Amphorius. Under Caliph light. Caliph, yeah, I think that's his name. So what we've found out is that there is what's called the Flame Chase Journey. The Flame Chase Journey is that there's what's called Chrysos heirs, and they're basically people that are stronger than normal and have blood of gold. Like, their blood literally is colored gold. And they are doing what's called flame chasing, which is they go after the core flames of each of the titans, and if they get the core flame and basically absorb it in a specific ritual, they become a demigod with the powers of that god. So the main ones that we knew about were Tribi, which is the this little, basically it's a character that's been split into multiple characters, so she's 3. She's the one for the god for travel. There is Aglaia, which is like the seamstress. She is the lovely motherly woman that holds the world together and basically is in charge. The problem is that so she's the romance god. Her humanity is the thing that is costing her. Like, she slowly is losing her humanity to her power. The Tribi, or Tribios, the Tribis, basically their weakness is that every time they use the power, the one that is using the power slowly regresses more and more towards childhood until eventually they just disappear and no longer exist. Then, the recent one that we've been dealing with a little bit, Cypher, which is a cat girl. That is the for the god of trickery. This is where we get to. Cool. Now we've basically now finished the flame chase journey, all that sort of stuff. We've gotten the core flames for all of them. The point is that this character here, her power is to make a lie believable. Anytime something could be the case but isn't the case, if someone thinks it could be the case, she can make it kind of be the case. That is her power. Which is really insane when you kind of think about that, right? Twisting lies into truth. But the point is, they've made it very obvious. A lie is still a lie, but sometimes lies aren't bad. Now, she's a thief. She's always been a thief, and as part of her story is that she struggles with the idea that I could never be the hero because I'm always the thief. She finds out about 1,000 years ago, back when she's very young, because these three have lived for about over 1,000 years, that the world-bearing Titan scepter, this thing here, lasts only 300 years. They're only safe for 300 years. They're dead after that. They're fucked. The world will literally fall apart. The sky will fall. The world will end. Time skip to where we're at now, which is, again, 700 additional years past that point, and it's still working. Because this motherfucker found out about it and lied to, through pretending to be someone else, lied to everyone that no, this isn't the case. It lasts forever. And she made everyone believe this. And that is so fucking cool. She literally gaslit everyone in the world to believe this blessing would last forever, because the only person that knew this was the person that told her, and they told it to her thinking she was someone else on their deathbed. Like, that guy died telling her this this thing. No one else knows other than her. The problem is, in the story, so to give an idea of how well the story is going and how kind everyone is, so one of these is dead, this character is dead, and now this character is dead. You know what that means? The powers stop. So this isn't so bad here, because this character, there's still two more. This character are now basically equivalent to their cell networks and satellites and every piece of information traveling. It's gone. And now all of the lies that this character forced to be true no longer exist. So now the scepter doesn't last forever anymore. It goes back to lasting only 300 years, which means 700 years ago it stopped working. So now the world is ending really fucking badly. It's so good. Anyway. I needed to just talk about that, because it's been like such a big thing to me that it was done so well and had my jaw dropping for it. I absolutely have loved it. Alright, spoilers are over now. Sounds fun. It's so good. It's so good. And trust me when I say I'm skipping a lot of cool details as well. Like, I could talk about the music for the final boss at the moment, which is so fucking good. They do so well with those final bosses, man. Every time. They're always a fucking treat. But yeah, it's really fucking funny, because I sent a message to my friend with a line from the announcement stream. Which is literally just the guy writing it saying, "Trust me, Amphoria's story will be heartwarming too." And I basically just said the second biggest gaslight of all of Amphorius was this line. Because I'm like, the biggest gaslight is the thing I just spoiled there. I fucking love it. Anyway.
that overgrown lobster got served.
With cheese and biscuits and mashed potatoes.
What the fuck did you just say?
Cheese and biscuits and mashed potatoes. Wild.
Looks like the damage to the ship was minimal. We can use parts from the firepower ship to make the airship good as new.
Sid.
If you're gonna thank me, I don't need to hear it. We'll stay here and search for clues about the Earth crystal. The sky's you now. Get out there. Now get out there.
The dark warlock Ixaduth.
We must prevent him from returning.
All that's left is the Earth crystal.
No point in dawdling. Let's go.
Alright, now we have airship. So we have access to everywhere now, I guess. How are we with stats? We should probably heal up, because one of our characters is dead as well. But yeah, no, Star Rail has always been, like, really good at telling a gorgeous, gorgeous story. Like, I kind of dislike how often people shit on one story or another. It's like, look, it's okay to dislike one, but just, like, one of the ones that a lot of people talk poorly of is the Luofu storyline when we went to the Luofu. I liked that one a lot, but I think I will agree that it was really slow. Like, I think it took too long, was the biggest issue. And I think Amphorius is a great example of them learning from that, is that Amphorius moves so fucking, like, slow itself, but so much of it comes out at once that it doesn't feel so fucking ghoulish. Or so grueling, I should say. Okay, well, I guess I should go to this fucking, pyramid, right? Okay, so I can't, like, kinda hop over there. Just mildly annoying. So what do how do I get to the pyramid? I have to wonder. God, I run out of so much, like, mana using this, build. Just you reusing Aqua Breath, it's like, it's a guaranteed one-shot, but it's so much mana. Looks like this is the way to go, though. Oh, you're on Cure? Why the fuck are you on Cure? I thought I said you. Okay. Oops. Now I'm at the entrance. Nice. Is there something at the top? Really disorientating. Okay. I feel like this is somewhere I'm probably gonna have to come back to later, right? Fucking 5,000 damage is just really funny. Yep. Alright, well, we gotta leave now. What's worse is we need to make sure we leave via the bottom exit so we can get back to the airship easier. Which, there we go. We're right at the exit. Ooh, what?
What's going on?
Look, the town!
That might be a problem. Gonna go have a little snooze first. The ruins are gone. I can't land over there anymore. What happens if I go here? Nothing? Nothing. Oh look, it's one of those chimeras. Does the Aqua Breath work against it? Kinda. It did a fuckload of damage though. I'm gonna have to go heal again.
Hey, I can check up on, the chocobo. Really? I literally can sneeze on you guys and you'll die. Okay, still not ready. Still needs a bit longer in the oven. Yeah, 69 points. Nice. Can I just land in the water? Oh! That's cool. I can land in the water and turn into an actual boat. I mean, duh, but like, that's cool. That make me happy. That means I could go check out the waterfall, right? No, I'm not allowed in this kind of water. Damn. It was worth a try. So I don't think I can row in there? No. Don't have access to a rowboat currently, it seems. I assume it's either the spot here. No. Okay, we gotta go back to cruising. Maybe not. I wonder where we might need to go. I'd assume we go back to cruising, but maybe we need to go to the desert now. I'm just gonna pop into the desert to see if there's, like, something new in there. Doesn't look like it. Cool. I'm gonna go back to the island, see if there's something there. And then we'll go from there. I wonder if there's something in the town now. Man, what a dick that guy is.
Oh, you lost your ship.
What an asshole. Right. Catapult hangar.
Sid, man, we've got an issue here.
Yes, we're aware.
We saw what happened to the ruins through the telescope. It means the Earth crystal is way up there in that flying pile of rubble. The ancient rogue clans amplified the Earth crystal to make their town float.
Oh shit, that's where it is?
But once they realized amplifying the crystal could cause it to shatter, they stopped the machine.
Check your leg, Mr. Ince. Somebody's turned the machine back on.
It couldn't be. You don't think their father...
He would never do such a thing.
How are we supposed to get that high?
With this...
Adamantite. We can use it to reinforce the ship so you can reach higher altitudes, but we'll need to find some first.
That's simple enough. That meteor I came here in, I remember seeing a pocket of adamantite in the rock inside.
Are you sure?
You're calling me a liar!
No, of course not. It's just that your memory's kinda spotty, right?
Pish posh! The adamantite pot is clear as day! It's as good a place as any to start. Well, let's go check it out. We'll stay here and get everything prepared.
You guys hurry and bring that adamantite.
Alright, well, there we go. We gotta go back to the first meteor, I guess, actually. That's cool. That's the one here, I believe. That was weird.
It's around here, I'm sure of it. It's right inside.
Alright then.
There it is. How about it? Pretty short memory, huh?
Says the amnesiac.
Why are you mocking me? Who are you? Get out of my house!
There's something in here with us. Watch out.
Ruh-roh, Raggy. Okay. It was worth a try. It's also worth it. Oh! I kind of feel bad. Oh, Lena learned blue magic. Yay.
fuck do I want Lena to learn next? Oh. Yeah, what do I want her to learn next? I think. I feel like this is the time to start doing White Mage on Lena. Just to get her further along with stuff. So either White Mage or... I don't want to do Summoner. This is a hard choice to kind of go with. Like, I'd like to get her to have White Magic as an offs point. But then if I do that, Goloof job. Who do I want to be what? Right, like, at this point in time, Goloof seems to be very... I kind of want to go down the summoner path with him. I think it's fun. So maybe I start moving Lena to being the White Mage, and Goloof to being the... So Time Mage, White Mage, and Summoner... whatever else. Okay. I want to test a theory, and I think it's existed in one of the previous games. But, like, there's a unique feature of certain classes that have kind of persisted through a lot of Final Fantasy's genre. I want to find out something.
So there's a specific ability that red mages are fairly famous for, but I think it turned up in one of the previous ones, but it was just bad. It was in 3, I want to say, which was dual cast. Where it would basically, I think you had to spend a turn to, like, double an effect. Basically double cast something. And I think it was all, yeah, it was in the previous game as well, but it was just bad as well. I'm wondering if it's in this game, because if it's in this game, it will be attached to the red mage. If it's attached to the red mage, maybe it will be good. And this is just me wanting to, like, do something different, I'll be honest. Oh, this teleportation pad doesn't work, though. I don't know, I'm just curious as to, like, what's available, like, what's on offer here. Because I keep getting told not to do red mage by some people, and I'm like, I want to do the thing even if it's not potentially the best. Right? I'm pretty good at wanting to do my own thing. So I'll try it out. I assume I'm probably just going to end up still using summons, but red mage might have the stats to also just make summons feel fine for now as well. Unlike white mage, which obviously they actively feel bad on. Stop with the licky. How dare you lick me? Who said you could lick? What? Okay, my question then, Devil, is if you're licking, what are you licking? You're licking your monitor? It's not probably the best way to clean it. My brain. Is it smooth? Is that why? Join the club. It's a lot of more back and forth in this game than I think in the other ones.
Oh great, you got the adamantite.
Quickly, give it here so we can upgrade the airship. Bards, you guys take a break.
Okay, so we get to take a break while they... I don't know what I'm witnessing. That happened.
Wow, weird. I had a dream the airship was already finished.
Rise and shine, it's done.
Yikes, you work so fast.
After you take off, press the confirm button and you can choose to fly higher with the up arrow.
So we can go to the floating ruins now?
Technically, yes, but we'll take a gander at this. The floating city is protected by a robust defense system. If you don't disable it, you won't be able to enter.
According to this book, the cannons are really powerful.
But we have to go.
No question about this. I don't even see the worry. What's a couple of overblown pop guns against the likes of us?
Sid, Mid, thanks for all your help. Now, let's get that crystal before it's too late.
Alright.
Time to cast off.
So now I can go up. Anything I can actually do yet? Oh, I actually have to blow up the rocket launchers, okay. That's what I need to do. Alright. Gotcha. Galoof, could you stop being a dumbass? Nice. Okay, so I just go up to each of these. Flamethrower. Flamethrower. I mean, these aren't too hard to fight. Maybe I'm again like a little bit of ahead of the curve with the stat sticks. Or maybe these aren't supposed to be hard fights. I mean, you are probably supposed to be doing these back to back. Okay, so another rocket launcher. Alright. Going through the motions. really annoying Lena's confused right now. She is the healer for the team, after all. She's currently acting like the harm assist of the team. God damn it. Flamethrower. They need to heal up a little bit. Specifically, Lena needs to heal herself at the moment. That kind of constitutes everyone that needs to heal. Did you stop fucking throwing that goddamn fire at me? Rude assholes. Very unfortunate. Owie. Oh, one of them's dead. Two of them are dead. Let's go. Okay, so that looks like it was all the defense pods.
So much for their defenses.
Wait, what's that?
Well, that looks like a big gun. Cripes, look at the size of it. I guess there is one last thing to take care of.
Yeah, give me a hot second. There we go. Soul Cannon and Launcher. I should actually probably try some of the effects on this thing. Okay, so that doesn't work. That's a lot of damage. I'm assuming that was possibly physical. Oh shit, nice. That's fucking silly that I can do that shit like that. Safety lock disengaged. I don't know if I like that. Yeah, I expect to miss that. Alright, hang on a minute. My character characters are old. I just saw, like, one of the status effects, they're old. Yeah, Leonard's old. What the fuck happened? Dude, this is more damage. Should actually test that out. No, it's not. Okay. Battle pressure rising again. Try wind damage against it. I think we already kind of proved that that's useless though. Do a lot of healing here. Compensate for the damage loss. Can I place stop there? No. It's worth a shot. This fight's going a long time. It's really not good. I'm gonna have to start using the elixir in the fight. I'd like to get some more buffs out as well.
I'm gonna use Varus, I think, to start dumping out ethers and elixirs on allies. I need to constantly stay out of the, like, 300-ish damage range that seems to be hitting for me. Cool. Might as well just start using Ifrit. Yeah, because it is just, like, it's 12 points more damage, but 12 points of damage is potentially more reach. Gets me there for one turn faster, potentially. This is... There's no chance of that. No. Let's try it. I'm just not doing enough damage to this thing. Like, it can't kill me easily. Like, this is a very long fight. It's just gonna be a long fight. That's all. Yeah, so all three of these have old on them as an effect. Interesting. I don't think the protect actually helps me. I'm just doing it because, like, my brain is wanting me to do it. Yeah, it literally does nothing. Okay, I'm not gonna waste my time on that one. There's a test factor, partly there. We're honestly at a point where I could probably just cycle for a bit. I'm just gonna fast forward this. With auto on. Because I don't really see anything changing about how I do this. Until Faris needs to drop in again and give Lena some more, or like give Faris and Lena some more mana. I should be able to last for a little while like this, perfectly fine. I don't have Reflect, do I? Wait, I might have Reflect. If I have Reflect, I'm being dumb. No, I do not. Okay. I was gonna say, like, if I had reflect, then I'd just reflect it back on itself and it would die, right? I'm gonna drop in here for Faris to do some ether. How much fucking health do you have? Does that auto to the lowest one? So then I might leave it for a little bit. For like 2 more rotations. Yeah, it does. It autos to the lowest one. Okay. God damn, this is just... I'm sure I'm doing something wrong, by the way. So there's no way it should be taking this long to do this, right? Hey! We blew it up! Yay! We got 7 points out of that. Nice. We got some dark matter too. You know what matters? Dark matter.
I guess that hole's our only way in.
Sure looks like it. Hey, we'll find out soon enough.
Can I go back home for a bit? Hey, Village, can you, like, heal me? Burn down the village. No! Later! Dude, I stand by. You should never let me be like a fire mage in any D&D campaign, because they're, like, I am 100% gonna play them as a pyromaniac.
Did somebody say fire?
Circle of Wildfire Druid can be fun. I'm still tossing up what I want to play for my first time, when I do finally get to playing D&D. Still need to find a good opportunity for it as well.
help with builds or inspiration for stuff. Yeah. And thank you for that. It's again, it's one of those things that like part of my brain wants to also build it to the campaign and build it to the rest of the group. Because, look, I've said this before with a lot of things. My immediate mentality with that is like, I would prefer to fill what the team needs sooner than like do my own thing. Which is not kind of what you actually want to do with D&D in my experience, is you kind of want to do both. Find a way to do your own thing, but also like actually do your own do your own thing, but like don't hurt the team by doing it, right? Oh, Geomonster is mastered. That was only 3 levels. Nice, I guess. Oh, look, there's a little star thing above it. Oh, that's cool. What is Farah's gonna be next then? Maybe also Red Mage? Nah, not really a point.
Berserker.
Often tell me I want a character who is like this and can do this, and I suggest them builds they can use. So I like Ranger, you can do the thing. Jack of all trades. See, that's the thing though, is like the moment you say that I'm like, I'm less interested. Because I truly believe, and we've talked about this before, the best kind of D&D campaign group should feel kind of like Konosuba in my eyes, right? Now, you've got one character that's got, like, fairly all-round utility. You got one character that's a tank. You got one character that's a support. And then one character that's, I'm gonna remove people from existence. The thing is, in Konosuba, while it is actually a good team comp, it is not by intention. Right? So, like, Ranger sort of thiefy thing, that's definitely what Kazuma is, but like I also like the fact that, yeah, you have fucking Megumin, which is just like, I know one spell. That is Fireball. And I upcast the shit out of Fireball and remove people from existence. And I can only do that once. And then I'm out of the fight. My players often discuss what roles they want to fulfill on the team. I guess it's kind of an argument of what I'd say is probably one of the best ways to do it, but again, coming from someone that hasn't done it, is everyone gets like a kind of general position that they need to fill. So like everyone is like, okay, so you want to be the front line. You want to be a melee DPS. You want to be a ranged caster. You want to be some form of support, like healing potentially or whatever, or shielding. That you're a support. That is what you should define, then each of the players should go and do their own thing. Figure out how they want to do a said thing, the best for what the character they want to make is. Now, admittedly, like I said, I would probably never enjoy a campaign that is like super hardcore or anything like that. Like I'd want, again, I want casual, silliness involved campaigns. Even if it's a serious campaign, I'd want to do it with like a DM that is willing to acknowledge I'm not going to play it seriously. And that's the fun to it, for me. It's like the creativity, the magic of it. Silly fun time. Maybe I should try the bard out? Okay, try a ranger out. 2 different horror campaigns in your 2 groups. I know about one of them, which is that one sounds nightmarish, and I'd probably not enjoy that myself.
very funny. No, I think I kind of want to have a backliner still with it, so maybe a ranger. Maybe, yeah. Could try the ranger, see what the ranger offers. Raises the accuracy of attacks, that's shite. We'll still toss in blue magic. Yeah, seems fun. Imagine setting up horrid scenes of horror with guts and blood and feeling of dread, and somehow your players turn their session into Scooby-Doo with some gore with Shaggy stabs a guy. Okay, now that kind of does sound fun, I'll be honest. For the wrong reasons I'm saying that statement, by the way, I acknowledge that. But, like, I hope it's understood what I mean with a lot of this, because I know it might come off as negative as well sometimes. That's why I keep trying to stress, like, I'm also speaking from a perspective that is unknowing and unexperienced. I do not feel like I am the correct person to make certain statements on certain things. Remind me, Critical Role Group released their own thing called Daggerheart. Yeah, I did hear about that. And I heard that like some people have been already testing it. I haven't heard the reviews for it. Is that being? What have you heard? Because I'm curious. Because like, I mean this with the most love and care of the statement. There is a big difference between being really good at running and playing, and then there is designing, right? And that's not to say they can't, it's that there is a difference. And sometimes that means potentially it isn't as good as it could be. Reading the rules and making some notes on what I like and don't like. Okay. I'll be curious to hear what you say on that. Because, yeah, like, it's always interesting with, I'll be one of the first to always pick on, like, streamers or YouTubers or anyone, like, on Twitter and shit that, like, armchair devs people. Where they're like, hire me, I would do a better job. It's like, no, you probably wouldn't. Like, I'm gonna be honest, if your video has, like, in the title or in the thumbnail, something about, like, how I could do better or all that, I'm gonna immediately dislike you. Because that's trying to make it out like you're better than them, and they're a team. There's a lot of stuff going on. If you think you can just run the entire game yourself, you are more egotistical than you may even realize. It's almost insulting at that point. Like, just don't. Just don't be like that. It pisses me off something fierce every time I see it. I'd like to give people benefit of a doubt with a lot of that stuff as well. I think there was a recent example we had with a lot of that, which was how
the VTube card game got handled, and how we kind of went through it and talked about like what was good, what was bad, what we agreed with, what we didn't agree with in it. And we went, and I like to think we looked at it quite analytically and picked apart what we thought was maybe not so good at decisions, and then what we felt were good parts of it. And then we also looked at that video where it was that one person being awful about it, like just being hyper negative and say, hire me, I know better than you. And it's just like, meanwhile, what we did was send in I sent in an email and shit like that, and said, hey, these are my little suggestions. I really like what you've done. I'd love to see it be better. And I'm hoping that these suggestions maybe help with it. Didn't like the armor system in the game because it was very slow, repeatable math with some confusing stuff, and the fuckers decided to change it right after I made some notes on it. They made it simpler and better, and now I have to find something else to bitch about, so inconsiderate. Yeah, it's fair. But yeah, like, when the updated rules for V-Card came out, like, I'm pretty sure we can all kind of agree that they were just drastically better. And they were exactly kind of what we've been asking. So I think that combo was very easy, and it would be hard to make something challenging for the players to fight, but the little shits decided to change that too. That's actually really funny though. I mean, right there is a great sign though, is the fact that like, well, obviously we're making the joke at it. The fact is, there were systems that were bad. What did they do? They didn't double down or triple down. No. They're like, we fucked up. Here's some new ones. We've made changes. Would you believe improvements even? Hydra! Surely it dies soon, right? Varus mastered animals. What the fuck's going on in that room? Oh wait, no, this is where I wanted to go. Let's see. Other than that, I think that it's a decent RP and storytelling focus system with some interesting mechanics for out-of-combat interactions. Combat is a little lacking in your opinion, but it is increasingly made with a sort of auto-balance, kind of. Interesting. So what I'm hearing is that, yeah, as you kind of said, it's very focused on its, player combat over its, like, it's very focused on its storytelling over its player combat. Which, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that decision, right? It's just curious, and it's easy to kind of observe something there. But let's see. Basically, the actions of the enemies depend on the actions of the players. If players take their turn, take 2 actions, then the enemy only have 2 actions as well. Oh, okay. Interesting. That's a curious decision. Action economy is very balanced thanks to that, and even the player missing move action system like that, combat doesn't get much harder. Ah. Curious. It's an Clara class, so they're all 2 out of 10, not recommended. Fair. Fair. I mean, why do you need healers, right? Oh, son of a... I'm gonna hate this place, aren't I? Ah, fuck it. Just leave everything on auto shit like this. Can't be arsed. Oh, I'm already gonna really hate this area. It was then down here. Do I go to the sides and maybe I can get to those chests instead? Damn, that aim damage is, pretty juicy. Thanks, man. Really, really already enjoying this so much. I should probably check if that ancient sword is an upgrade or not. Yep, looks like it is. Hydra! Cool, I guess. That was a real hard fight.
Oh, I guess.
Where's Briggs? Dude, I can't wait to hit my second puberty. You know how you get, like, additional puberties through your life so your voice just gets deeper and deeper? As a guy. Can't wait for mine, right? I'm gonna sound fucking, like, in the floor. Is that right?
Oh, yes, that is me, Malith. How is everything going?
And people think that's bullshit, too. That's the fun part. It's because you don't listen to your own fucking voice often enough. Unlike me, which has to listen to it like every other day. Have you ever wanted another reason to hate yourself more?
I can use a tent.
Or a cottage. Where's my tent? Not all mana restored there. That's fine. It's not like I'm using much of it anymore. Just attacking normally. It's enough damage. Through here. I have gone such a ways right. The worst part is I have a feeling I'm going kind of maybe the right way, which is not what we want. I want to be going the wrong way, because I want to get the stuff that you get from the wrong way first, so I don't have to backtrack. Oh, I might have to take this one seriously. That's annoying. Does the roof link run off? That got deflected, but the other one didn't. Interesting. I think Coral Blade does like water or ice damage. That's the part of the problem here. But yeah, there we Okay, that was a rough fight. Oh. Jesus. I wonder what that particle effect is. I should probably look at what, like, the ancient sword actually does. A sword that sometimes causes enemies to age. Okay. I still don't know what the fucking old mechanic does in this. Maybe it does what it happens to me, which is just I get older and shittier. This looks like the right way to go, so I have to go backtrack for a bit. I'm just gonna go through here and double check. Yep. That's the right way to go. God, fuck, damn it. Now we gotta go all the way back. Oops, Selena got old. Oh god, red magic is gonna get. Oh, that's a lot of points I need. Oh, that's pain. I guess this way I need to go, right? Hydra! All my characters are getting kind of low. I need to kill soon. Yeah, I'm just gonna dump some potions on them. Again. Basic potions. This way to the rest spot. Oh god, these fights are just, it's so fucking, there's just nothing happening. It's, this place is so windy and shitty. I hate windy places like this in these kind of games. They just get frustrating in the end, right? That's the problem I think I have with them. Especially when you like miss something because you can see you clearly missed it. Whereas like in a first-person game or a third-person game, it's a bit easier to notice not notice something. And then if you didn't notice it, it doesn't matter. But I know there is like a couple of chests and stairs I've not gone into. What happens if I go through here? I end up here, which... The other part as well is I can't like look through the levels to like compare against. Like, if you could do that with the map, like, go back and forth on the, like, which level you're on, so you can see, like, where you need to go, it'd be so much easier. So much easier. So much of a better experience.
Oh no, back attack. Should actually probably be a bit worried because this means I'm not gonna kill this stuff easy. God damn it. Of course it gets hit by Toad. Ow, I just poked my fucking eye. Ah! Ah! Oh, that hurt. That hurt. That hurt. That hurt. That hurt. That hurt. Ow. Am I going this way? Oh, I don't know. Shut up. Shut up. Oh, that really hurt. Genuinely. Ow. Be a cooler mode to have situations like this. Yeah. I need to do my emotes up at some point. The problem is, again, like, at this stage, if I do emotes, they're for YouTube. I can't put them for Twitch, because we don't have that on Twitch. I do really need to put my shit together and get that done, though. I think I've delayed it too many times. It's just the game dev stuff is taking up so much more of my time again. So I'm like distracted as fuck. Time for you to depart. Fair enough. Have a good one. I will. You too, devil. Have a good rest. Catch you later.
Ooh. It also doesn't help that I'm like lying off to the fucking side. I don't think the tracking likes me where I was. Got a golden shield. Okay, I think that's actually all the loot in this area now. Yes. We can actually see, but if we go to the world map, we can see there's 12 out of 12 chests unlocked. So I know I've looted everything. So now I have to just go all the way back. Mastered aim, nice. Yay. Alright. Once we get there, we can just go and do the fight now, without worry. Oh. Oh. I'm getting mildly sleepy. Oh, there's a fucking thing here? Never tested this way. Okay. I'll just tent here as well for a moment. For no reason other than just so I can. Might as well. Might as well. Oh man, my eye hurt. hurts so much right now. Ah. Yeah, I should probably double check equipment upgrades again. Optimal, 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 optimal. Oh, new thing. Sometimes that blinds the enemy versus infuse device. Yeah, I think that was what was screwing me up versus the one of the enemies, as they had ice absorb. Alright. Okay, where was that? But now it's all about just getting back to that end of the journey spot. See how well I can remember the pathway. I feel like I'm doing less damage now with the aim. The dark one. I guess it was just a resistances argument, right? I probably do more damage overall now, but like less damage versus certain enemies, which we have no you fighting. You bitch. Also, that's funny. They don't have a sprite for them in their class lying on the ground. I just realized that. I defeated 1,000 monsters. Thanks, I guess. Fucking entice, I swear to God. Dude, those lamias are fishing for more men than that goddamn, one, was it Monster Musume? Is that the one I'm thinking of? They had the lamia as, like the main girl. Would ripe around the main guy. Crush him a little bit. Slime Waifu was still pretty top tier on that one, I'll be honest with you, Chief. I still love, if I recall, god damn it. If I recall correctly, the author's favorite was the horse. Or the centaur. Because you had the spider, which a lot of people liked. I don't know. It was a little too much spider for my liking, I think. Then you had the Harpy Girl, which, I mean, just felt a little... you know? Oh, there was also... Was it a mermaid? I feel like there was a mermaid as well. I don't really enjoy her character as much. But the spider, I liked the spider character, I just couldn't get behind. Like, it's the weakness of, like, the people that would go for Kurumi, right? Like, Kurumi, I think, is 100% goddamn yeah. Right? But I think you can't always like that character when comes to just, I don't know. A Spider-Puss was not something I'd go for. The conversations I'm having with myself, I swear to God. Now understanding why my friends are worried about me. This is what I talk about on my own. This is what I talk about with them. That's the concern. Let me just get out of this fight. It's not worth my time. Don't commit to a back fight like that. No, this isn't the right way. I probably should take control because there's a Hydra here. And with sometimes how the ordering's gonna be, Gallo's gonna go and heal it. It's normally not too bad, it takes 3 or 4 rotations of damage to get through it. Hydra's old now.
We're old Hydra. I'm dead Hydra.
It's giving me an elixir, which is pretty good. What's the correct way to go here? Not this one. Oh well. Ah, for God's sakes. How much of a wrong direction did I go last? Oh, fuck, that's right. It has a second door. Really? Really? If I'm applying poison to my team? Fucking goddamn it, Ferris. And we go down here, and then we activate this again. We go this way, which puts us here. Ow. Ow. God damn it. Hot, you turned old. Ow! I need to do some big heals here.
Father!
Oh, that damned clapper claw blocks the path. Hyper. Silence. There is no time for chatter. The beast is the guardian of these ruins. It can change its weakness at will. Make yourselves useful and defeat it. What an asshole. What the fuck is that, though? Yeah, just going through buffing the team with all of the relevant buffs. Oh, that's not good. Okay, let's just auto this. We rotate between all the elements. Because theoretically we should always be hitting with at least something that's relevant. If I need to change up, I'll change up. Okay, it's consistently absorbing heat, fire at the moment, so I need to make sure boss changes. Okay. God damn it, the fucking element changes against Bart constantly.
That was a slightly frustrating fight, but we got there. There was a part in the middle I... What? Son of...
Oh. Getting such energy here. This is the true power of the wisdom.
I'm not liking that.
Cool. Okay. So it just needed to turn to like direct physical for that one. Switching to poison means that it has a status effect. It's not status. It's not elemental.
Good work. Very good work indeed.
Father.
Hey, Papa.
I don't know. The Earth Crystal should be just ahead.
Father.
Papa. This is bad. Something's gotta be controlling him.
Bart, stop.
Don't even try it.
Step aside.
With the four of you gathered like this, oh, I could destroy you all together. How convenient. Meteor!
Oh my fucking god. It's our old man's kid.
Grandpa! Grandpa, I'm glad you're okay.
Oh god. What? did he just like did he just literally pull the like I forgot I had amnesia moment and now he remembers everything?
Krill! You're Krill!
Your elusive memory has returned. Yep. Man forgot he had Alzheimer's and
remembers everything.
Grandpa, I missed you so much. Father.
Papa.
Oh, don't worry. I just hit him with a little strike of thunder. He should be okay.
Oh, where am I? Lena? Sarissa! Is that not you? It really is you, Sarissa. I can't believe it. You're alive. Papa! Papa!
Oh.
Ah, shit. Doesn't that mean that the place we're floating in right now is about to potentially not be, floating? Oh my god, that's so pixely. I kinda love it, kinda hate it. That's also probably really bad.
Extras! Galoo, it's good to see you again, old friend. Oh, yes. Crystals, obey my magic. Give me your power. Smite these vermin.
You think we're gonna just sit back and let you do what you want? Yeah! But
The crystals have been destroyed. Your world will be next, Galoof.
Father,
Papa. Sarissa, Lena, Bart, and you, warriors from another world. I fear your world is still unfinished. Or your work is still unfinished. You must not allow the world to despair. Oh. Light of Earth, come forth, reclaim your essence from me.
Father!
Papa! Get back! The crystal must be saved!
Father, hold on.
You can't die. Sarissa, forgive me. I wasn't much of a father. Lena, Sarissa, Please, stay together. Be strong for one another. But take care of them as I cannot.
Wait, Father, you can't.
No, don't leave us.
Anyone got a Phoenix down? I mean, I got like 8, but you know. Resting within the shard, a warrior spirit, samurai, dragoon, dancer, chemist. Oh, we finally get dancer as a fucking class. Let's go. What's going on?
It's the ruins. They're falling.
We've got to get out of here. Everyone, to the airship.
Lena. Hey, come on.
Oh shit, there's particle things there.
Hold fast. This'll be a bumpy ride.
I'm still sticking with that voice because I love it for her. It's perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably not good. So, the world might be over.
Lena.
Father.
Oh shit. There's more dialogue, man.
Galoof, something wrong?
Yeah. We've got to get moving, and now.
Huh? What's going on?
It's all come back to me, and I remember everything. Exdeath is an evil warlock from my world. 30 years ago, he came here to destroy this world's crystals. I and 3 others, the Dawn Warriors, sealed him away with the power of the crystals. Everything was fine for 30 years. We thought it was all over. But something ominous was happening to the crystals. Once we figured it out, we took the meteors and came back here. But I was too late. Only as Exdeath been set free, he's returned to our world.
Is that because we used too much of the crystal's power?
No. We were the ones who left Exdeath on this world in the first place. We should have dragged him back to our world when we had the chance.
So you guys are really going back?
Yup. We gotta seal Exdeath away again. Krell's meteor should still have some juice left. Probably only enough for one more trip, though. But, Lena, Varys, Thank you so much for everything. I'll miss you guys.
What kind of nonsense is that? We're going with you.
I can't allow it. This is the last meteorite. If you went to our world, you'd never be able to come back here. Farewell.
Goodbye. Galoof. Krill. Krilly, whatever the fuck your name is, I can't remember.
So, now we're missing a character in our team, but we did get more jobs. Yeah, can't complain too much, I guess. So... Oh. I went to land and it gave me a cutscene. But...
Yeah?
So we've been talking.
You know how they're fighting X-Death in the other world?
Well, we've got to avenge our papa.
Yes, what's more?
Aloof is.
He's one of us. But...
We knew you'd get it.
Let's go then. Oh. Let's go then. To the other world. But how do we do that?
The meteorites don't have enough power to warp us anywhere.
Well, if it's the meteorites we're talking about, Sid probably knows something.
Which has a good point. There's no way Sid wouldn't know something at this point. Or he'd be able to figure something out. Knowing him, it's like if you tell him, hey, these meteorites for space travel, it's like, cool, give me a week at most. Give me like 2 days, actually, and we'll be done. We'll have you fucking flying through the stars. Good lord, apparently I can't speak. Alright, that's what I tried to say. But then I got caught on my own throat, apparently. You know when you trip over your own foot? Kind of like that, except with your throat. Does it make sense? No. Does it need to? No. Probably you can take a solid guess at what I'm about to say, just based on what I've done. We have gone over the 4-hour marker, and I'm feeling tired and hungry. So, with that being the case, I think we're gonna call it here for today. Oh, I also probably should remember to put back on this thing. There we go. We have that for tomorrow. Oh, not tomorrow. Day after. Tomorrow's day off. Cool. With that being the case, I'm gonna call it here. Having a lot of fun, but I do need to kind of be conscious of time and everything. So, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome. Stay awesome. And I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.